Danganronpa.
Welcome, this is your man OverlordCringus, and as I've said, I am coming back to the Danganronpa series. Hope Speak Academy! It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school with privilege are two things you need to attend the school. A human body and life, I guess. 1. You have to already be attending high school. 2. You have to be the very best at what you do. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students and the ultimate of ultimate in ultimate, because it's ultimate, is me. I'm Makoto Naegi.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
I'm OverlordCringus. Nice to meet you. This over here is Mountain Dew. We are not sponsored. I wish we were. Free Mountain Dew. I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside. Average on the inside. I don't really have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do. But it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Are you disrespecting us ultimate students? The ultimate lucky student? Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be what was ever most popular at the particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So, I can't say I'm even your, like, I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. Just an average, ordinary, everyday, that's who I am. Oh, that worked. Anyways, I figured it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But, you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho. Ho! Gung-ho! Ho! Ho! Merry Christmas! Oh, yes. I get it. Got this overwhelming presence, like you're going to die here, like it's going to swallow me whole and die here. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Number 1, keep it coming. Apparently my friend kinda knows him. I guess everything is stated. This year ultimate pop sensation is gonna be the ultimate baseball. Hope Speak Academy only invites those students who are truly elite of their field. One incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who also lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. K-pop. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Oh, I thought it was all the national. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Smash! And we have Bay. One thing I know how to beat Junko. You take insanity and you pair it up with insanity and see who can outsane the other person. Trust me, I'm insane. I am insane. What makes me sane is a couple of beers for some reason. But yeah, I felt like a tame little house cat who wandered into a pride of lions. I have a feeling that the lions technically wouldn't eat the cat. But has anybody thought if a lion would raise a cat? I feel like a lion would raise a cat. Do you feel like a lion would raise a cat? Lions raise cats all the time. Lions are cats. Hope's Peak Orientation Guide. Mr. Makoto Nayagi, we recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the little ultimate lucky student. Included is an orientation guide of Hope's Peak Academy. But then, actually standing in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. The thing is though, if you were to look in that direction, there's a school for failures. They have a side school for failures. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It helped me kill some time, if nothing else. The puns are real? Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for.
Demons! Satan is being summoned through the warp zone. Everybody down! Everybody down! Get out the RPGs! You, over there, playing Call of Duty. Take the RPG from the screen. Shoot him! Blow him up! Kill him!
And then the next moment, everything went black.
Game over. This is your man, OverlordCringus, and what you like, subscribe.
That's how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end.
Oh, so he died here. Oh, this is your man, OverlordCringus. Fuck you, man. I don't keep doing this.
I'm MONOKUMA!
Nani? Nani? Almost a nani. Oh, please be voice acting. My throat is tired of speaking like this.
What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever. But what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've been in before. What the heck is going on? What the heck? In any normal classroom, that is where windows should be.
Logic, people. He knows it. Logic, people.
But it looks like some kind of metal plate.
Otto, stop.
And if I were to knock on it,
that is not how any metal I've ever heard in the history of metal sounds. No. Oh, that's why. It's because you can. All right, I can just show with one hand. You can do this. Oh, wait, fuck. I'm going the wrong way again.
by the time I got back to the main hall, everyone was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Giddy.
Then you guys are all...
Thank you, Makoto, for speaking instead of letting me speak for you, you asshole.
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
Shut up, Maizono.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Is that the fat kid's voice?
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there.
No shit, I see you looking at them. Stop looking at them. I mean, okay, Sakura is in her usual kind of, it's not brooding, but I guess meditation. The only person I care about is Toko Fukawa there at the back. Sup, Toko? Hello, Toko. Toko! Toko! Look at me, damn it! I believe in you! I'll just despair, Women. It's my favorite game. Right, this is the front entrance, not the main hall.
Oh, fuck you, Naegi. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Just asleep. Oh man, I must voice everybody. no!
What? You too? Things just keep things just keep things just keep getting things just keep getting curiouser.
Speak!
Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed.
What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
I feel like I should have just... Just a moment! Youth! 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 Flames of youth! Just a moment! There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto! Your flames of youth is unacceptably low. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 AM sharp. To be late on your first day is truly unyouthful. I must report you, and you must accept your undue punishment for youth.
What?
I'm pushing everyone. What is your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control of it.
Yeah, I was sleeping.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
I can't always. The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions.
Maybe. But it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. It's the trap.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Okay. So let's just get the introductions out of the way. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sounds good?
Fuck me. The fact that I had to go so high.
I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is a good chance I'm gonna get. I already look at everyone up at Hope Speak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are.
And first person to talk to, obviously, is Mizuno, but I don't give a shit. Toko! Toho! Choco!
Not that he'll remember my name anyway, but... I'm Toko Fukawa.
I came here knowing your name. Never mind remembering. I've read your books, I've seen you on TV, I've seen you kill someone. That's how much I know you.
And that pleasant scent, I can't quite place.
Breathing deeper. Honey, I smell honey. Honey pop too! I really want to play it.
Sayaka Mizuno. When I saw her name in a thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something.
Dude, you're speaking to the man who fears dolls. She does not look like a doll, first of all. Secondly, if she were a doll, I'd be GTing the FO. And exactly.
Hey,
By any chance? Now what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on!
Jeez, you guys! How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? What about youth?
Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat.
You're right.
sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We could talk about this later.
So the sound that they would usually make.
It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we ever see each other again.
Or will we? Huh? Oh, it's not like we'll never see each other again. I forgot. I didn't see the end for No Not November. Right. Hifumi Yamada.
I am Hifumi Yamada.
I
If you want to call me by my nickname,
am Hifumi Yamada.
Omega!
I don't mind.
Alright, I am Hifumi Yamada. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art?
World of 2D?
Well, in that world, I am well known as and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator.
Ah,
I once sold 10,000 copies of just one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be?
I sound like I'm a dinger.
42!
That's too bad about them. But selling 10,000 copies? That's definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The world of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time, until I cut my hair off.
You found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
what the crap?
This is so not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head is like, that is part of national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna tie it back to normal either.
Wasn't it red at the beginning?
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball. Like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced? And he was Study's team star player? He's some kind of...
No shit. No shit. He's the ultimate baseball fanatic. What do you fucking think?
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Yo!
This guy is kind of, how dare you ditch the great teachings of the mighty guy sensei.
Name's Mondo Owada.
Ugh.
Nice to fucking meet you.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Yeah, I can't do that. I'll just do the blonde poly voice. I'll just stick to the blonde.
I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, you're talking about my cover photos and junk. Well, of course. Those are totally Photoshop. Photoshop? Yeah, you know, edited a hell and back, but that computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of all cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you've totally been blown away by the dangerous little diva of ours.
Alright.
They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it look all ceramic and porcelain. Oh? So many dreams are getting crushed today.
You were wondering why the size of the tits were 4 times the size. And you've seen that girl yesterday, and she don't even have tits. That's why.
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
I got a very baseline voice. This is motherfucking difficult for me. It's good practice though.
She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anyway in that Hope Speak Academy thread.
Yeah, no, dude. I know.
So what are you doing at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate or something, right? So what ultimate something are you? That information's classified. Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you. So I'm not going to. Nothing about it turned up online. But I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything...
There's no point asking.
Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Alright. I can do that. Voice acting skills activated.
Sorry. I get kind of embarrassed when I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along.
Yeah, there's a reason why I'm sort of manning the voice up. Don't hate, guys. Don't hate. Don't hate. I am not transphobic. Nor am I cross-dressophobic. Such... just... ain't no conversation there.
Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
You did it for me.
Maybe it's just my imagination, but we met before.
I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, good point. Sorry.
You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Chihiro Fujisaki is known as the cutting-edge program for all the cutting-edge programs she created. She is the ultimate
got a dick. Everybody, absolutely everybody did not know this was a dude until the locker room thing, the episode where this dude chick was killed. Not to get you wrong, this isn't a person who believes they're female. This is a person who is a guy, knows they're a guy, wants to be a guy, a straight guy, but can't. I don't think they have enough testosterone for their body to grow out to that extent. Because everyone here is the same age. So, soy boy!
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Sup? I'm gonna give some of them the same voices because like I'm mad. It's hard to distinctly as a dude voice 5 different types of female voices. I am struggling here. Fuck no.
You got it!
Sure, I got it. I hammer it into my brain right now.
I'll just do that voice.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi, Makoto Naegi. She just keeps repeating my name and moving her finger across the palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? You want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly as it sounds? Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you.
Alright?
Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is that she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Well, I so badly want to give Sakura like a Omae wa mou no shinderu. Ah, Jotaro. You are walking to me. I feel like we give a full on Jojo voice. Jojo voice. I've never watched Jojo, I don't play it.
I think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Celestia Luden. Huh?
Ludenberg. It is my name. If you do not mind, I'd prefer to be call me Celeste.
You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time, even among the ultimate students. This one is an asshole. He's an asshole. He's the ultimate asshole. There's no affluent. He's the ultimate asshole. Straight up, ultimate dickbag.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. As Ori says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level.
But on the other hand, in season 3 of Danganronpa, you are on a higher level. Technically, you still don't stand on the same level. I am Sakura Ogami.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Alright?
The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball and eaten by Sakura Ogami. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl.
What do you have against female wrestlers, man? What do you have against? I'm pretty sure there's plenty of females that can kick your ass, kick my ass, kick the ghost's ass. Obviously, a ghost would have to kick the ghost's ass. Just saying.
She's the ultimate martial artist. She fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. Hey, you. Yes?
I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. She wanted to smash. She wanted to get that knife, hit you up in it. She wanted to turn you into the ultimate meatball.
What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not fit to act as my training partner.
Alright? I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. That's a godsend. I don't want to be turned into the guy who had a hole in the side of his body due to being super punched by a chick with giant muscles. This is what Ilawi is in League of Legends. I'm so not remembering any of those voices, I think.
Yasuhiro Gakure, known as Supernova in the Psychic community. The trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant.
All the ultimate dumbasses, I like to put it. There's no truth.
Okay, I give up. What happened?
For serious.
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. So what? A guardian angel or a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just joshing you, bruh. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into the mirror and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We are all in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see. Well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story.
Who's else? And with that, all the introductions are done. Oh, I still got a long ass playthrough to go through.
Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something.
Celeste did it.
Listen.
Fuck.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you went to sleep, right? Well, the same happened. The same is true for all of us.
What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. When we came to, we was somewhere here in the school. So it happened to you, right? But that's just weird. Every one of us get knocked out like that?
Piece of shit!
Exactly! That's why we all freaking out!
And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the glass in the hallways were, right? How unyouthful. But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. How unyouthful.
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff is missing, even my cell phone. You're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either.
And then there's the main hall here. So youthful. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch. Unyouthful.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. Unyouthful.
What the heck?
Unyouthful! What is it doing here?
Maybe you got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Wait.
Is it, like...
What? Like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and pulled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that, cheer up. It is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
So you think
So
you think they wanted something to do with something
What the hell?
huh? Well, that's all it is. It's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night playing games.
So I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. Then it began.
Bing bong. Bing bong ding dong. Dong long ding dong. Ding long dong dong. Oh, here's my nigga. Here's my nigga. Come on, my nigga. Oh, my nigga. Here's my nigga. Come on.
Testing.
He sounds like I'm a dinger.
This is a test of the school broadcast.
42! I'm telling you!
Oh, shit.
Am I...
Everyone hear me?
Am I on?
Well, then.
Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now.
Actually, can we Ed throw up the tune of the heroes? What the four? Hope? What they call it? The heroes of despair. The kids from Ultra Despair Ramen.
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Yes. I know what you are, Medea.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey! What? You think it's just gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. I did have to go and kill the mood.
Huh? Wait for me. I wanna go with you. It's that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway,
Not doing your voice.
Everyone took off for the gym. When I was frozen there I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one.
This doesn't seem right.
this is bad.
Yeah, that announcement is totally weird.
However,
Maybe. But just staying. But just staying doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we can learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead.
You sound like Orochimaru. If you go cuckoo, we are done.
I guess she's right, but still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They say go to the gym, right?
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
My nigga.
huh? Teddy bear?
Boom, boom. It's my jam.
I'm not a teddy bear.
I'm not a teddy bear.
I am
Monokuma!
Yeah!
And I am this school's headmaster.
Good to see you, Monokuma. It's been a while. It's to see you. Not Shirokuma. No, not Kurokuma. No. You separate is the most wrong thing on the world I've ever seen. Ever. I mean that with a passion.
what I was seeing was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'm carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? That teddy bear can talk!
Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside of it. Youth!
Hey, come on now.
I told you. Monokuma, I told you already. I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
What? It moved?
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something.
How dare you compare me to such a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than a Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Ha! But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I couldn't bear that.
Well,
The puns are real.
Bear? That really, you are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We must really hurry and get started.
Giving up our Betty? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay. You're all very berry to me.
The puns are real.
He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning, youth!
what's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students that hope full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to school rules and regulations of the school. Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life.
Too bad.
There isn't one! In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did you just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't all lack the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
I'm not screwing with you. I'm no liar. Of that you can bear 100% sure. Just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world, so you don't have to worry about that dirty land beyond these walls ever again.
Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school. They dare to keep us trapped in here?
That's exactly what they're here for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever's is behind it at all. This is just a really bad joke.
Yeah, cut the shit out. It ain't funny anymore.
You keep saying this is a lie or joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now? What's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hopespeak Academy.
You decided,
didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you already decided you want to leave?
Hey!
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention, there is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
actually.
As the headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it graduation course.
I keep like randomly saying the wrong thing.
Now then, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they alone will be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What did you mean by disrupt the harmony?
Well, you know, if one person were to murder another.
Oh, if one person were to murder another.
Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, buzzing, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How do you do it? It doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to live. As simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst possible way.
It sure shut down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave.
I would have just started killing everybody on the spot. Like, the only person I would probably kill is Sakura. There was a katana. I would have like taken the katana as protection. Because I'm pretty sure one thing I can beat Sakura is a katana. I would go and fight Sakura with a katana. I'm pretty sure she'll still destroy me.
As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold.
I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I find it so darn exciting!
What the hell?
What are you talking about? To kill each other? It's...
You say this. You.
To kill each other? To kill each other is to kill each other? I'm sure there's a dictionary somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
This is the first time I've seen you talk since I met you.
We know what it... we know what it means. Not the problem. That's not the problem. Why do you still have to kill each other?
You motherfucker. I just injected myself or something. That hurt.
Say what?
Yes! Stop blabbering on with this nonsense. Just let us go home already. Blabbering?
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world, got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, kill on a killing spree.
Oh. Alright, come on. How long you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So, you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way.
Shoving here. I'm gonna speak my normal voice for anything blue. I'd rather do that because my voice is getting fucked up here.
After that scene, I'm gonna end the video. Oh, shoving Hero aside, Mono
placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This has gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? Like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Fuck!
Mondo rolled out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in
Violation of the school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
No smartass come back this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop it, goddamn beeping! Say something!
Watch out!
Watch out! Get rid of it! Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if our ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And he never came back.
He's still floating to this day.
And as soon as he did, ba-boom! The hell? That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ring in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. Oh. But you know, this means that the teddy bear has been destroyed, right?
I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma.
What? There's another one? You son of a bitch! You really tried to kill me just now?
Well, yes. I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is
Hey,
bad.
so does this mean there's like a bunch of more of you around somewhere? Monokumas have been placed throughout all the school. Plus, if you forget, surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you just saw what happened, right? Monokuma! And I wouldn't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment. That's wrong. Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry, come by, Banzai! I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital throughout the school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name, and always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, and it keep on digging. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force up to 10 tons. Very resistant.
Try Sakura. Sakura can sit on it.
It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly. You hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules are restrict, yes? Rules restrict, yes. But they also protect.
He protect, he attack, but mostly he make the kids stab each other in the back. Yes, he protect, he attack, but he makes kids stab each other in the back.
Rules restrict, yes, also protect society.
We live in a society.
Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Don't speak of laws, man. We already have this whole copper thing fucking up YouTube, and now...
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishment in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our ceremony to a close.
And as soon as we get to like a movement, I'm done with the day.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya!
Oh, fuck.
And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock.
This is one man, voicing 16 characters. So guys, how would you define what you just experienced?
How? Why? Don't understand any of this.
We had to live you forever? Or kill? What? What just happened?
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard.
Don't fucking summarize everything.
If you want to get out of here alive, you have to kill someone, right? But killing someone else...
We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And we were supposed to start killing each other. This is just... What is this?
A lie! A lie is what it is! Youth! It's unyouthful! All these ridiculous things we've heard, it all has to be unyouthful. Right now it doesn't really matter if it's real. Right now it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is there anyone who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. And after the despair whammy, I had a name for each of these characters. Some of them had the actual names. So Ed, find the names for me. Place it over here. Thank you, Ed. That's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted deep, vicious swords within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? And that's how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, it's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Oh, thank you. Welcome to Despair, the prologues and this you man OverlordCringus. Boom, 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 boom. And we have Naegi and Asahina on the other side. Welcome to this you man OverlordCringus. We are back with Danganronpa. Yes, we are back with Danganronpa. Trigger happy Havoc. And as you know, I'm very trigger happy about this. More voice acting. Doom, 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 doom. You must kill someone if you want to leave? My mind froze, and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly make its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight or a noose or a weight around my neck. I took everything I had to just endure that weight. Monokuma! No, that's my nigga. That is my nigga. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh. But for as heavy as that air felt, all it took to pierce it was a sharp with her sharp. So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped us pull us back a little to reality. Right! She's right!
Listen!
Youth! Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. Youth! This is getting... Yeah, too much jam. Woo! To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I am so unyouthful.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Somebody stop me. Punish me. Huh? Jesus. If you had time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps. What is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out. Duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
Okay.
But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations. Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
Okay, I'm pausing.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again.
Shit.
Alright, so
Fine.
then...
Let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already.
High school.
Makoto Naegi. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center.
Controller.
Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon.
Students may reside only within the school. Leaving the campus is unacceptable use of time.
Okay. Alright, yes, I read that.
Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and be punished accordingly.
What type of punishments are you talking about? Detention, attention, killing, death? Because honestly, what if I sleep in the kitchen? Because there was food there. Just catch a nap in the kitchen.
With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma,
I swear he made this only after they fought him.
is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary.
Alright. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I look around, I saw the same stormy expressions on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me.
Well then, why don't you wander around this school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However,
But if he got punished, like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo,
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And
So what?
what?
I've made a ton of promises I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here.
None of that makes sense to me. But are you saying you will follow the regulations? Is that
That's
it?
true.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right.
Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they've been discovered.
You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself.
It's saying that if you want to graduate, you'd have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you.
But why? Why do we have to do that?
I don't fucking know. I don't. Everyone's voices that I know, I'm surprised I can't do Toku's at all in the slightest way. At all. Everyone else I can give some form of uniqueness to, besides Toku. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them.
Don't jab at me. Don't jab at me.
give me
Okay?
a break.
More like a full-on stab.
Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school.
True! We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? And what about food supplies? What about youth? There are tons of questions we need to answer. For youth!
Let's do it!
Damn straight! Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
But why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already start thinking about murdering one of us. Are you sure we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
Don't bother saying it. Couldn't happen. You deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong?
But...
So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. That plankton kind of fucks shit up for a sponge named Bob. Oh, so minuscule, so insignificant,
they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Wait, stop it. We shouldn't
What?
fight. The fuck you just say? You're some kind of goody-goody little bitch.
You wanna throw down?
Who you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. Boop. Wham! I am the man. Oh, yeah. He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. I once read fan fiction where Makoto dodged the fucking punch and Sakura and Makoto beat the shit out of Mondo. He was kind of fucked up. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My comment said I just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimate had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led into something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of sense of reality. That was my last thought, as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was my room. A camera, a door, a screen, a light, a floor, some paint. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I've never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? Don't give it! Right? There's a piece of paper hanging on the wall which says,
Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room is locked and has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in a girl's room include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepare a small gift for each of you. For girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe strong blow to the head of bludgeoning, but any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, just kill, and let's all enjoy ourselves.
I crumpled up the sheet of paper, threw it in the trash. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be
sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. That's to get
The FO! She did the FO! Oh ho! Oh ho! Ho ho! Ho 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 ho! Let's leave the area and search for a better future.
I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was something waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. I am the man!
Wait, what bumped into her? Where did it bump into? Where did it slip into? What's going on here? Yo, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, you're not even a full day and already smashing? Well, at least it's not like, what's his name, Midori?
Sayaka? Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay.
Are you okay? Are you okay? We okay?
Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt?
You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage.
That's good then.
But are you okay from when Mondo hit you?
That's true. I got knocked out quite there in front of everyone. I guess I refilled my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Makoto? Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks.
Voice acting. I have them. I got them. I am so annoyed of voice acting, and I just started the fucking video.
By the way, what are you doing here?
Actually, I came to get you.
You came to get me? Oh, finna smash!
Well, if you are really feeling better, I was hoping you'd come to the dining hall.
The dining hall?
You see,
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up and to investigate. So we agreed together to get together later and talk about what each of us found out.
So does that mean it's almost time to get back together?
Sounds, if someone would have taken that out of context, if they started the video just there, completely out of context, it's time to get back together.
If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
that's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then.
There we go. Yeah. What's it on again? A. Okay, that's handbook. One. There we go. B. That's map. We got dining hall. Oof. Who am I?
This must be the dormitory dining hall.
Looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all.
It can be as good as you want it to be. You make it so that yourselves are prisoners.
Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just sit and wait for now.
Okay, let's just wait here.
What? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Okay.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I have amazing intuition.
Is it really just intuition?
Who's next?
By the way, Makoto,
Huh? What is it?
well, it's just, I do this kind of,
Continuing the self-introduction thing.
but I,
Wanted to ask you something.
Continuing our self-introductions?
Yes, I am also a mind reader.
we kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you.
Sayaka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm curious.
Hey,
What did you want to ask me?
Blackroot Junior High. Makoto, did you perhaps happen to go to Blackroot Junior High?
Well, maybe in class 2?
Yeah, actually I was.
I knew it!
You look insane. You look yandere insane. You look Ayano insane. Okay.
I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me?
I do remember. Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as the question was, that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Hey, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all.
I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years.
Why am I speaking? I'm jumping into Celeste all the time.
Went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember.
Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out.
Generic anime character.
I'm average at everything, and all of my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal call me boring.
What are you talking about? You're so strange.
Strange? That's...
I'm not laughing.
She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of her made my heart grow calmer. The smile was the nicest smile I've ever seen.
Still seems yandere-like to me. It's the circles in her eyes.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here.
Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all of it. Oh no, let's stop, Cringus! I know you want to do that voice. Now's not the time.
You're amazing, Makoto.
No, I'm really not. I'm nothing all compared to you ultimates.
But you are the one who helped me find my courage again.
not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Assistant. Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you as much as I can. So let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it gets me fired up! Youth! Everyone else is a little late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. Must be a clock around here somewhere.
Clock. We're going on a clock. Clock.
What? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time.
No shit. The motherfucker knocked the fuck out of the fuckers. I mean, come on.
I see. Without being able to look around, without being able to look out the window, I've lost all sense of time.
Is that a picture of a tree or is that a window of a tree? Okay.
If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Youth! Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh? How unfortunate. Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. Unuseful. I guess that means I don't have enough names of youth yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I will win, no matter what it takes. Youth shall always prevail. Youth!
That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone came strolling in one after the other. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's
Okay,
here.
alright.
Time to start the meeting.
Time to start the meeting.
Sakura, I'm staring at that arm and scared that you're going to smack me through the screen.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
I wonder if anybody realized that the face on Junko doesn't match the Junko personality.
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko.
What about her?
She's not here.
What?
I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Wait, so nobody's seen her?
Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, straggling, buzzing, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How do you do it? It doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to live. As simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst possible way.
Is it possible? Was she really? No. I'm just overthinking things.
Darn it, Kyoko. You're really going to be late like this on your first day of school. Youth! Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. And most becoming personality trait. Unuseful.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that?
Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is useful.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare the first session of Hope Seek Academy briefing meetings for youth.
Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that.
You know,
What's up?
I feel I can really become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it my everything, okay?
No, I've really done so much as my assistant in the last 10 minutes speaking here.
Okay,
Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Byakuya and Saka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko.
I will check Byakuya first.
Wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I've made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it?
If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't.
Right. Youth. I spent some time looking around the dormitory and... Youth!
Listen to me!
There, I made the discovery of the century! For youth! I found that there was actually one room for each person!
Well, yeah, I figured out that before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have already been assigned.
And each room key is attached to a keychain with the owner's name in precision etched into it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro, I found out all the other rooms are totally soundproof. Oh, Chihiro, I know.
The next...
Oh, fuck me, I'm getting so annoyed at this. When does this chapter end, damn it? When does this chapter end?
Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out.
Ah! Sounds like when I voiced, what's that bitch's name? Catherine in Waste of Loathing.
Yeah.
Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out. You wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room had a own private bathroom which could also allow.
I'm even mumbling words. The fuck?
But it looked like there were only locks on the bathroom in the girls' rooms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. We should double check that later.
Come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. For youth! At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals.
Everybody, voice Toko Fukawa yourselves. You will voice Toko Fukawa. You will be Toko Fukawa. I can't voice her. Don't plan to. I'm not going to. No.
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to voice levels. Blah 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 blah.
We went all up and down the school, double checking windows and all the hallways and classes. Or we went to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was,
Nothing.
nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What are we going to do?
Hey, come on!
Goddamn, come on. It's starting to make me nervous. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside. So we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo,
Went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
Even with Sakura
What?
and me both. Wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
In the anime, you were just kicking the door for like 20 minutes.
It was hard as metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes. It is metal.
Anyways,
This sucks.
if we're going to get out of here, it's not going to be through there.
I feel like I could just cry.
Fuck.
I feel like I could just cry. But no. I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then, I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there's a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
But
But there were gates there, and we couldn't find a way to open them, so we had to check it out.
In other words, at this point we are only able to search the first floor. However, we can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
You really think that they wouldn't take that into consideration, Sakura?
you see,
No one would go through all the effort of putting someone in a place. Come on.
see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around the school and like a gaggle of junior
What the
detectives.
hell's wrong with you?
What the hell are you thinking? Just sitting around the gym all the time.
But it's not like it. Ah, fuck. You voice Toko. You, not me.
What the?
If you wanted to kill with someone, you should have just said something.
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? That was such a creepy laugh as well. Why are you laughing? Slut? What the fuck?
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Now that is definitely not Junko. I don't care what anybody says. I care how you say it. If you call Junko a slut, she's gonna laugh extremely. Extremely. She gonna fuck you up. No questions asked. Punch first, ask questions while punching.
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know?
Yeah, sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters.
I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Well, I guess I'm the only one left.
Alright.
I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen. It was overflowing with all kinds of
that's
stuff.
good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least.
What?
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? Huh? What am I, a parakeet?
I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said.
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. He told me that and disappeared again. It was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with the remote control.
That's...
Weaponized toy that can just appear out of nowhere. I can't tell it.
Oh fuck, I'm still struggling with this bitch's voice.
I can't tell if he's supposed to be afraid or not.
But
everything's okay. He didn't try to like eat you or anything.
Eat her!
Don't go to that side of your mind, Hifumi Yamada.
What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating we're talking about here? Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's some... like that... fuck. Not like there's a good kind of drunk, dude.
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die in a second.
Shit. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or...
I'm Monokuma! You're spending a lot of time yelling and carrying on.
Oh, fuck you. I thought it was Monokuma bouncing out of nowhere, because that would have been awesome, because that sounded like something he would say.
Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you expected... fuck you, English. Fuck you. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
Hugo, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting. How unusual.
She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be the map of Hope's Peak Academy.
A map? What? Where did you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it.
It doesn't matter. You're freaking us the hell out right now.
but more important,
Never mind that. What does it
would
mean?
seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak
It's true.
Academy? Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was the details about the first floor.
But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place.
I'm struggling.
So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future leader is supposed to come and learn.
Why do I feel like you wouldn't have been learning?
But if this really Hope's Peak, where are all the other students?
Hey, come on, guys. Let's stop talking about all this, negative stuff.
But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo,
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope Speak pulled all this together, right? Man, if I got stressed out every time something like this happened, I've had ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
Good things comes to those who wait, right? So, we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. Oh.
What's your problem?
You know what to do.
I'm just happy that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all.
Okay. You guys are reading this, right?
Oh.
Out loud.
Huh? So it's not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
Is it perfectly obvious that we have... It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in the same secret... It is perfectly obvious that we've been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face.
Do it. Do it. Do it. No way out. No way out. You're trapped in here. What are we supposed to do? For youth. It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop them and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do.
All we can do is adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Livia, are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survival. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to those who can adapt.
Actually,
as someone who can come on the top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What? Huh? What do you mean?
We all understand that we are trapped in here, which means we all will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right?
Nighttime is from 10 a.m. to 7 a.m.
English.
Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and being punished accordingly.
My voice is so fucked up right now. My voice is so fucked up right now. My voice is so fucked up right now.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official.
Huh?
Do it now.
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will be afraid someone might try to come and kill us. What?
Ah, fuck, wrong voice.
What? What? If we have to worry about that night after night, who knows for how long? It will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
Preservative also works.
However, unlike other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree with that. It's like the little Gothel leader said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of every man, of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for all of us.
This is fine.
So everyone's in agreement. Good. Then if you will excuse me. Wait, where are we going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime, and I want to take a shower before
I
it
hope
arrives.
you are well.
So goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall.
You were checking her out. Admit it, dude. Admit it. Moving with pure elegance, like staring straight into the booty hole. Like staring straight in, like you were crawling behind her. I'm surprised you Fumi Yamada didn't go to that shit.
Her behavior seems so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone
yeah, fuck.
So, I guess it's pretty obvious that we go from here. We'll be spending the night, looks like.
adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left.
Youth! Well then, what say we call it an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. For you!
Huh?
Oh, I'm gonna end the video as soon as I see Monokuma. Breathe.
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go out for too long. We can't go out. Blah 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 blah. We don't have a choice. We can't go for. Fuck. We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we just have to give up.
Do it. Do it now.
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we found anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Then we're done for the day.
Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed to their private rooms.
Makoto, are you ready to call it a day?
Yeah, let's go.
I'm struggling so hard.
Like this game was like, get wrecked, voice. Get wrecked.
Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? Right, let's open this up. It's no use. Really is locked.
Dum dum.
No, not locked. Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like it just saw a ghost or something.
Or a mechanical moving bear.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost. Wait, what are you doing here? What? Makoto Daiyeki! This is super duper majorly bad! So bad it's almost magical. Also magical, awful attack.
Uh-huh.
In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is because it's locked? Wait, isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the buzz and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyways, there's a little trick to opening this particularly ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you.
Fuck, I'm struggling.
Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Alright?
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyways, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye-bye! Hey, wait. Damn it.
Bing bong. Bing bong de clong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially night. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Is that supposed to be creepy, dude? You as a bear, all I want to fucking do is argue. You fucking teddy bear, dude. I want my own Monokuma. Like, if it's one thing, I ain't a doll or teddy bear or plushie. No. I just want a Monokuma. Fucking a giant Monokuma seat or Giant Monokuma, just to throw there in the background. That would be awesome.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed onto the bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I spent the entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I've been tossed into a made-up
fantastical world.
Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation if we suddenly become dropped into.
Fuck. I don't care about mispronunciations right now.
So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope Speak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I realized it was all a dream? Talk about us, talk about you. We're gonna be open eyes, yeah, it's only just a dream.
Something like that.
It's kind of lame, but as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be best.
Is the chapter over? Here we go.
In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just too full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope Speak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new
tomorrow.
Yeah, I can't go too high right now, so I have to go low. Bing bong, dig long.
Good.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful
day.
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to head to her room. With newfound determination, I left my room.
Wait, it's morning. You tell me what I need to do.
Good morning, Makoto.
Good morning?
Yes, morning's greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
That rhymes.
Now then, let's make sure we do our very best throughout the day. Youth!
Sure? Wonder if it's always like this.
I am 100 and 200 and 300% sure it's always like that. Kirikiri? Byakuya? Chihiro? What the fuck are you guys doing? Are you guys in the late club?
Good morning, Byakuya. Did he not hear me?
Hey, Byakuya! Good morning!
Stop talking.
Once is enough. Huh?
I don't have time to play.
I'm only here to get breakfast. I've neither need nor desire to talk to you. Now, withdraw. So he did hear me. He just didn't respond.
Okay, now what, boys? To the exit! To the kitchen!
Who's in the kitchen? Show me your lifestyle.
Is anybody even in the kitchen? There's knives on the wall. How many knives? 6 knives?
There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that.
Dong! Just dong. Forgot what her voice was.
Hello! 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 Is it me you're looking for? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor.
Is it why?
A favor? I was just getting to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I can use for self-defense. Here we go. I might be able to find something I can protect myself with. Yeah. Oh, this tea is helping so much.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use.
Katana! Katana! This thing can wear the armor as well. There, trophy.
Is this a sword? Oh, no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. Impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, jeez, I barely touched it and got that gold stuff all over my hands.
Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold.
In what context are you saying this? Because I'm pretty sure Makoto didn't really use his hands on you yet. Just a thought. Just a thought.
Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little
obvious.
Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might liven up your room a little.
You think so?
But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something.
So she was planning the whole shit out the whole time. So while she was like... Did I give us incentive yet? I don't remember. Because she didn't start planning anything until the incentive happened.
I don't really see anything I can really use for self-defense.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen,
I'm right next door. Just kick the door open and be like, oh bam! Freeze! Revive! Phoenix down!
When the time comes, I'll protect you.
And die doing so.
You protect me?
Shipping. Too bad it doesn't work out.
Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all.
Foreshadowing!
Sayaka giggled as she said that. Little did I know the dark intentions she had made. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? It makes me feel at ease.
I feel a sense of foreboding, ominous feeling. I'm not sure I'm saying it right.
When I look at her, I honestly feel like I could do anything, like doing a handstand on my head.
Oh, please don't fall, man. Please don't fall, man. Fuck. Is that what you meant? Oh man.
Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more.
Maybe I can get those gold hands on. You never know.
I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I really don't know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry.
It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever.
What? And then she actually does it? You know what? I'm also gonna do it. It's not doing anything. It's not making us more compatible with each other. It's just staring off into space.
Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing.
No, it's not that it's boring. It's just that I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing.
Oh yeah, she's a pop star. What was that game I played? Shining Star Nova was a game where they show you the stresses of a pop idol in a game. Yes, it's a hero. Shut the fuck up. And seriously, the amount of stress that went into that women's lifestyles, I was like, why? There is no reason to stress yourself out like that. If your boss is an asshole, kill him, chop him up into pieces, put a piece of him in each ocean around your state. If you don't have ocean head, throw him in a lake. Throw parts of bodies in each lake. OverlordCringus, trial for murder and throwing bodies in different oceans of his country. Allegedly. I didn't really do that shit. You have no proof.
I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Hey,
listen.
This is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream?
I have a dream that all Monokumas will be equal, and all Shirokumas will die, and all...
What is the 4 bears called in the... It's this game. It's the second game. It's Alter Despair Women. It's killing, killing something. Then it's the new game that's coming out. So there's 5 Danganronpa games. In the 4th game, there was like these 4 tiny bears that kind of reminded me of the Heroes of Despair.
Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear.
I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember.
I can make that wish come true. BAM! Boom! Straight to the moon! That made me realize something. Junko didn't just go through the effort of making everybody kill themselves. She went through all the effort of keeping them alive. So that means every time someone died, the effort that she went through to keep them alive went to waste. That means every time someone dies, she despairs over the effort that she went through to keep them alive. You fucking genius. Wow. The whole point of this was to keep everybody alive, to kill them, make yourself feel despair. There we go.
I guess I should press the doorbell.
Ding dong. You go for it. I'm waiting.
Anyway.
Thank you, Tsundere, for such a wonderful explanation of our pleasant experience you're experiencing.
Should I hang out with Toko while she's acting like this?
Yeah. Don't lie to me, Toko. I know what you truly like. Yeah, I'm desperate for attention.
I spent some time with a cold and distant Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today.
I do not have any presents for Toko, no. Not really.
She's just standing there. Does she want something? She's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko?
Oh. She was standing like that, waiting for a conversation to happen.
Okay, sure. But what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time?
Seriously, you say what she's saying, and I'll keep on about it.
Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped in here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it's nice to get to know each other.
And there's Toko's taboo word. Calm down, Toko. Calm down. Calm down. It's a dubstep song I really like.
Friends?
You better be laughing. I miss Altered Despair Ramen so much.
You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway,
No, that's not true.
what the heck?
Tell you what? Yeah, sure. You won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff.
If you okay. Isn't she a romance? I've read many of your books. I have studied the literature of Toko Fukawa from A to Z, and then numbers, and then binary. Because binary A to Z is more difficult than normal A to Z.
Your biggest success with So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the hardest men polls, right?
How else could I fucking know that? Me? Care about you? Of course, me. I don't know about anybody else is watching this video who watched Altered Despair Ramen or played Altered Despair Ramen.
I'm telling you I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we?
The light! It burns! I still think she's a vampire! And that's what happens to vampires. Did someone pour water on her? Is there gonna be like a yellow brick road?
Toko ran off, screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now?
You just unlocked this.
You just unlocked the skill vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it.
Okay, looks like everybody's here, so let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come to get...
Busy schedules?
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here.
I know I already mentioned this earlier, but youth! In order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step in this breakfast
English.
to allow us to become friends is to build youth. Youth! So from now on, we'll all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat for youth!
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
You have everything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh? Do you understand?
You can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others. You will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freak a joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so?
Oh, shit.
So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
If you're kind of completely insane, adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Peace.
No in hell I'm living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit.
Sure, feel free.
Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I could tell you. One thing I could tell you is behind all this.
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this.
Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that. But for right now, actual clues are...
What's up?
If you think in terms of people who are actually abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe a person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend?
a murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have an idea?
Oh, yeah.
Got it! Certainly! It's not a concern right now. Allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Genocide Jack.
You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet?
I can't wait till you die, Chihiro.
The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashions. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost.
She's like a ghost.
He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And one on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Hasio. That about covers it, I think.
They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims.
That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like then 10 people would have been totally insane.
Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is obviously some kind of super crazy serial killer.
Huh? And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put all this together or something.
But
I to kill you.
But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. Just a thought.
Hey, but hold on.
If they're the killer, isn't that like the killer a problem for us?
Yeah! It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay.
Okay.
Cause help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it.
Cause, I mean...
We're stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us. I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting faith in the police? Bastard! What are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil. Play against a villain, or anti-hero, or evil organization.
Are you not all three of those things?
The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers?
No offense to actual police, do not arrest me.
I mean, come on, if you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh? Mr. Serial Psycho Killer...
I'll get it right.
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
I'm pretty sure that was Russian. Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard. Russians don't speak that fast, it's definitely German.
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
I love MONOKUMA.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole.
Okay. Let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all your kids were lazy and selfish. I knew you all worked together, but I'm totally bored.
There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
Wait, I think, yes. Ding, ding, ding. I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized that there was one very important piece missing.
What are you?
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see.
It's just completely ignoring Mando right now.
Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school.
Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Yeah. Ooh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in this school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want for you? Well, if you must know. Despair. That's all.
Well now,
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves.
Don't forget, Junko-san is despair on herself. Yeah.
Whoa!
Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's as entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for an answer. Mario kicked the door for 20 minutes. I guess I want some amusement from you too.
He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However, perhaps. But what about the video you mentioned? I'm very curious as to what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so...
Manu started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would ya?
Cannon fodder, you bastard.
Hey, huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right?
Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey! Monica, hey, Monica.
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick.
Okay. I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
Makoto's going, I'm going to go with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running.
You traitor! You fucking coward!
I can't decide if Mono's truly dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere we can watch DVDs, but... What's the place set up to watch DVDs then?
They forgot where this place is. The box.
Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box.
Another box. And inside that box is 2 more boxes.
It's... a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me brought me off all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs and found in the box what?
With his name on it.
And I slid it into the expensive looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then...
Oof, here we go again.
I yelled without realizing it, and my heart started racing.
What's the bitch's name? What's the bitch's name? What's the bitch's name? What's this chick's name again? Toko and... I'm sad now. I can't remember her name. Come on. Remember. Brain. Kumaru Naegi. Thank you, God, I remembered.
Because what I saw on the monitor was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so sorry, dude. You had such a hot mother, but she's dead.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
I'm so happy for this dude's father, but he's dead.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
I really want to play after this spell happened right now.
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy. If not, a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living in ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right.
And then it blackened. And yeah, OG. Straight up OG.
This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out the speakers. I recognized the voice. Of course, it was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the first answer after graduation.
What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside of me like hot magma. God damn it! God damn you! You blew it up! God damn you! Damn you all to hell! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was running through my mind. You blew it up! What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto, what happened? Make sure we're safe. I noticed standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed at the cardboard box.
I would have destroyed it on the spot.
Is
that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them?
They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed the monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the
fuck?
This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way.
As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they all see something like what I seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we are more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war.
Not the time to be speaking of World War III here.
But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith.
Celeste?
Don't be... But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result, that neither scales back to their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of the invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability.
put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. I'm youthful. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What? What is this? Hey, this is exactly what Monokuma or whoever behind us wants. They want us to fight, don't you see?
Yeah, you're right. We need to calm down.
Fuck.
So then.
Okay then. Maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right?
I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka? What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder.
Stop it!
She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay.
You hate romantic comedies? You're a romance novelist. You wrote romantic comedy.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. How the fuck do you say that to a novelist? I'm really worried. Then why don't you all go do whatever you think you have to do? Have to, yeah. We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. You are now the weakest link. Goodbye.
Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka.
Yep, fuck everybody, let's GTF the FO.
2 hours later.
What's to stop anybody from just taking shit from the shop? Last one. Did we find her? We found her! Yes, I found her.
In one corner of an empty classroom, she was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could tell an emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? Would it be too to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here now.
Sayaka, calm down. As she thrust around and grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was just trying to convince myself as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away any of the images that had been bombarded into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And might help, and the help might even come before that.
What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes?
If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes.
Ba-boom, dum 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 dum.
When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what came over me.
You fucking in love, dude.
Sayaka?
Thank God, no more voice acting.
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Oh, so you're gonna kill yourself now?
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet, juicy eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you just said?
Huh?
That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes?
Absolutely. And that's where it starts.
Makoto!
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Yeah, I'm in the video here.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this. As long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant.
The change of emotions is annoying me here.
The smile I came to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
Thank you, MONOKUMA, my saving grace.
It's standing up! Yeah! Makoto, it's standing up! You have a boner!
What's standing up? You mean my dick?
Yes! You don't even have to ask! Your flagpole!
Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute! No, I want to join in! Threesome with a bear! Bearsome!
Damn it. Well, if you don't leave, then just tell us what the hell is up with those videos.
It's about to come out! My god! It's gonna come out by pristine, pure white stuffing! My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come up gushing!
I balled up my fists, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion in my form. Leaning back, channeling all my power, and letting go with everything I had.
And then he throws like a feather ass punch.
Gwah! Gwah! Gwah!
If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. Hey! But boy, are you slow! I could have drowned $1,000 full cost that and the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking.
Huh?
What the heck was that just now?
He wanted to mess with us.
Well, for now, you want to just head back?
Yeah. Monokuma had come a long way and swiftly destroyed the mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit.
With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest on my own. Boop, 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 boop. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I just want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now.
Okay.
Sorry.
I hate you.
I'm really sorry I came by so late.
Sayaka?
Alright, cool.
Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It's so strange.
Okay, something really weird just happened.
Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking.
Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Like someone choked the shit out of her. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open.
Good.
My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move.
So, what happened?
After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by and got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there.
Someone tried to force your way into their room? To your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if someone like that happened in the middle of the night? What do I do then?
You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime.
But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise,
then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Fan fiction.
Huh?
What?
All it said in the school regulations was that we need to sleep in the same dorm, sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know...
Ba-boom! Ba-boom! Oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that.
Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either.
Ooh, bro. I'm sorry, man. Friend zone. F's in the chat, boys and girls. F's in the chat.
If you don't mind, could we maybe switch dorms for tonight?
Switch rooms?
That doesn't help the situation.
But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't concern you.
In that case then, masturbate and burst on each and every wall. Almost at the end. Almost at the end. Yeah.
Start soon.
Yep.
Okay then.
We know, Monokuma.
Oh, man, it's already nighttime.
Okay, it's settled. I'll head you to your room right now. I'll head to your...
Alright.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Yep.
Hey, aren't you gonna say you was just kidding?
What if I wasn't just kidding?
Something resembling a smile had made her way to her face, and I'm weirded out. Thank goodness. It looks like she already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it.
Makoto, you are a dumbass.
There was another worried expression there.
Makoto, please be careful. Someone comes to the door. Don't open it, no matter what.
I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
I don't know the point in the first place. I do know the point. Doesn't help anything. Okay?
Just do that and the door should open, no problem.
Just open the door like this, turn the knob, and BAM! Dock it in.
Okay, but the shower doesn't work during nighttime anyway, right?
Oh, that's right, I totally forgot.
But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. See you. Oh, about what I said about before? When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive.
Yeah, I know.
Good night then. See you in the morning.
See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room.
I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure no one was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room.
Alright, paper.
So this is Sayaka's room. But it doesn't look any different from mine. Smells nice though. I can smell the vagina. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't even a doubt about it. It was a DVD with a name on it that we found in the AV room.
Okay. Nope, let's go watch it. Let's go watch it. Damn it.
Alright, knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself.
Andiamo. Why? Come on, dude, don't... It's creepy, man. That's creepy. Oh no, I like girl, but sleeping in a bed, man. Oh, and you found a Monokuma coin. That makes everything better. Bum 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 bum. Here we go. Boom 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 boom.
Imagine you all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or ashtray-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But
you'll die from oxygen deprivation.
Even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth,
come on, dude, don't hate on Earth.
Please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
I am so tired of this video. Nope. Fuck off, Monokuma. Fuck off. You're the reason why I'm tired right now. Never knew a teddy bear could make a dude so tired. Yep. Better get going and then
I left Sayaka's room and made my way in towards the dining hall. A few people already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there.
Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? Was the very first one here I was the very first one here this morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones that showed up a little late...
Yo.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate with me this morning.
Well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little
longer than usual.
Duty. Ha! We know what he was doing. He's stuffing.
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka?
Why would I have? I just came straight from my room here.
Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense that she always has her stuff together. Listen to everyone's talk like that. A small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words that barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall.
Let's run. Let's run. Don't make me run.
My room was where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, that room had become completely transformed. What the hell?
Door.
I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside.
To be continued on Bullshit Corner.
It took me a second to realize that I was screaming.
Hey, that works.
What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then everything went black. Boom, boom.
Danganronpa.
So you're awake. Finally, are you okay?
Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up.
Huh?
You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
No, I didn't want to carry him, Sakura.
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real?
That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead.
A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, then exploded out of me, full of stuffing.
Oh, so you have that kind of fetish, Makoto.
I shut up and took off running.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrecoverably dead. Oh, I said that word wrong, but okay.
No, I have to see it for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think you happen if you go out there?
Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, while we all hang out in the gym at a time like this, our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. Tears sprung to my eyes. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why?
Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We are his prisoners, right?
Her prisoners.
It's not a good idea to defy him without religion.
Religion? I am so tired.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong! I would never, ever do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that.
He's here again. Don't get so mad, man. I'm about to bitch slap the shit out of you.
Hey,
Unless I'm a violate school regulation, I absolutely won't interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your high school life here.
listen
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world, following the bare times one rule.
But... Man, who did it? Who killed her?
Oh.
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see that dove get shot up with a Gatling gun.
He's dead, Jim.
Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right?
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
No, I'm sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact.
What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone?
It isn't amazing what people are capable of.
Just
Hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm with someone so that's something with that stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing?
It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill and someone rolls out of here?
Hey, come on now.
You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun.
The real thing?
Now
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule of graduating. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations.
Anyone who kills fellow students and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
Okay?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You actually have to get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after the murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Yep. It'll begin in a few hours.
Oh shit.
Oh!
Yep, it will begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your argument.
Thank you, Monokuma.
Who you think the Blackened is.
Okay, Monokuma.
And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
I like how Monokuma just sitting on his throne like, I am king. You shall respond to me.
If the answer you've arrived at is correct,
okay,
only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
now why is Hinata and the camera chick here?
However, if you choose poorly,
Haha, Indiana Jones reference.
then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Okay.
Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Objection! Objection!
Well, so, exactly, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
I hate this.
What?
By execution, baby.
Execution is execution.
X-E meme. E.
Electric chairs. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong...
But wait. Technically, getting it right is killing. That's a loophole I'm figuring out. There's no rule about this. They did not say if you get... Like, by getting it right, we are technically killing the Blackened. That means we all get to leave, right? So just one person had to die this whole time? All of you are idiots. All of you are idiots.
All the rest of us gets executed? Unyouthful.
Well, what a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. New rule has been added to the regulations menu.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you talking?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
Class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time on trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only past punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What? Are you
talking about?
Punishment?
I don't know. Throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up.
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I don't.
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it.
You're the one being selfish. Kill whatever you want. It's not going to do it. I got nothing to do with me.
The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a battle. But then...
Okay.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation!
I like how they shadowed the panda shot.
I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir!
You will know why I'm clapping. Junko! Your fake Tigos! In the Tigo! Through the nipple! Oh, I'm so sorry. Fake Junko.
This wasn't supposed to.
I know, Mukuro, I know.
Why me?
Playing this like a third or second time after like knowing the whole story and shit make you realize how dark this exact moment is.
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
I would have just been like, if someone shot the shit out of me and I knew who the mastermind was, I would just give them up. Fuck them.
No way!
What the? I don't...
This can't be real.
No way! Well, now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a course from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out her body. It had been the first time I've seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody could deny what they'd seen. Junko wasn't just until a second ago had been our friend. Was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a...
Can you shut the fuck up?
Right,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and poof! It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of an entire human race.
Extinction is coming.
It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comment. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die.
Very few people will know why I'm clapping.
This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Conundrum! Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I would like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This is a file that contains all the information gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it the Monokuma file. Naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so we only can do so much with the corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What is that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. But if I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That is somewhat comforting.
Well,
Now, then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while.
Rhymes, he's got him.
And with that, Monokuma disappeared again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body, growing colder, right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Ryuko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also that idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We find ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable.
Are you sure?
And yet, even such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gone into her.
Hey.
Now is not the time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust, of course, is up to you. Continue to think about and talk about this deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone cannot adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say. Especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing, because if we don't, we're all going to die here.
But she's right. We need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have?
No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this.
We just have to do it. Everyone kept
English.
They were using it like a mantra to keep themselves going. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there's something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Fuck. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I got to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. Mantra.
Save. This is your man, OverlordCringus. Oof. Once you like, subscribe. Smack your face with the keyboard a couple of times. Tell the notification set to always. Don't forget to check out OverlordOtaku's Patreon. Link is in the description with all our Instagrams. Fair. Pray for me. And we have Makoto Naegi and Sakura. What the fuck's her last name? Never mind, on the other side. Okay, her last name's right. Never mind. That's another chick from the second season. Season. This is man of OverlordCringus. We are back on Bullshit Corner with Danganronpa. Trigger happy. Yes. I think this is where I was. I'm 100% sure. Wait, fuck. Camera must move. As we know, Junko was killed last time.
I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone.
And this is where Orochimaru would have revived her with the Edo Tensei.
I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Huh? Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means...
What? That means everything that happened so far is real.
It's not a joke or whatever. It really is real.
Let me out of here!
Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Our back is itching. Somebody save me!
Let me out of here. Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
I can do this. It's just now accepting that? I can do a voice. I'm just surprised I haven't done it before. I'll let everybody handle it for me. I'm disappointed in that.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Before we begin with the investigation, isn't there something we need to discuss?
Oh yeah.
What are we discussing?
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene.
What do you mean?
You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area. Can't do it. After all, if the government decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick.
Okay, then we'll let Mondo look over the scene.
Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in position to destroy all the evidence you want.
What? Fuck you!
So then.
Fine. Then I'll stay here on guard as you did as well. That way there's no problem.
Well, win-win. Have the biggest chick there on guard, and no one will mess with the crime scene.
Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them? With their stats, they basically OP.
I don't have. Where's my glasses? I know I had glasses somewhere.
With their stats, they basically OP.
Since there won't be any... Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
I'm pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Okay, let's GG the info. Huh? Yes. What are we discussing, damn it? Who am I discussing it with? Explain. They're like, isn't there something to discuss with who? Oh. Now, what? Who? What? Toko, explain. Who are we discussing?
She must be shocked. She can't even open her mouth to talk.
I think she's just mesmerized by my beauty.
So you finally noticed.
Huh? Notice what?
I was looking through the MONOKUMA file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right.
Then could it be? Then could it be?
All at once, everyone's gaze turned on me. Hold it on a second. You've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth.
The look in everyone's eyes just had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear in return. In other words, you all think I did it.
So then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect the clues from a foundation, to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say anymore?
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime.
Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. Whatever son of the bitch did this is here right now, and they think of destroying that evidence.
You're fucking dead.
They better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck him up. Okay.
But I mean, we're not really detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder. How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
We don't ever really do anything in particular. We don't really know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying? What are you implying?
Very suspicious.
It was you.
Toko, I thought we had a thing here. I thought we had a thing going on.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Do not come any closer, for I shall summon the almighty Osaru. Exodia. Wing Guardian of Ra.
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makuri's guilty yet.
That's true. We may as well at least check. Blah blah blah.
My jaw is tired.
We may as well at least check just to check.
Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate.
Wait, why not?
I'm not good with blood. It takes us one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. Don't think anyone is expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. I'm going to kill you.
Wait, don't go just yet.
Alright. Let's do this, Makoto.
Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will.
Execution is...
Oh, fuck.
Execution.
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 Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka.
I think I remember what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Victim was Sayaka Maizono. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All the evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury on the right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward to find out what happened.
So we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed.
Monokuma File 1 was added to the bullet section of the blah 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 6. Junko's dead, so we know who killed her. Boom chakalaka boom chakalaka boom boom chakalaka. Map. Okay. Alright, that's where we're going. Why can I not faster travel? Fuck it, just walk there. We'll walk there. For some reason I forgot how to fast travel. Yes, we know, Makoto. We know. Oh, you're fast traveling yourself. Auto travel. Yay! Okay,
I better examine the state of my room a little closer.
alright.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there.
Yeah, that's definitely possible.
you son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother told me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of the bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in.
But what if it was a girl that did it?
Nani?
Yo.
That all gets sorted out when the time comes. Alright, I already know what to investigate, so it's a sword.
It's the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Doesn't mean you use it, blah blah blah. It's been taken out of its sheath. It hadn't looked like the blade itself till now. Shouldn't be surprised if it's covered in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coatings come with parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle specifically missing a lot of coating.
So the coating's somewhere else. Alright, coating. Someone's key.
There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it. It has my name on it. Must be my room key. I'll bring my room correctly. That's right, we have to change keys. When you switch rooms, we switch keys too, so Sayaka would have had the key in my room. Okay, wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get to my room in the first place? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Okay, we get it, man. I'm trying to do this in the fastest way possible. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere, and someone else grabbed it or something. Sayaka was in here when you switched dorms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So she couldn't have dropped it. Alright, and then it's the sheath. Okay, I'm gonna speak in my voice for all these doors because the reason why I drink a lot of extra sweet tea during these games. Does that mean it was all used in attack somehow? And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just sheath, but there's some scratches on the sheath. It must have been made of something sharp. How did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. The heavy sheath like this will only get in the way because it slide off in the middle of a fight. So why are the scratches on the sheath? Because I was using self-defense, obviously. Scratches on the wall. There are scratches and gouges on the walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? No shit. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I heard something.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof.
I wish my room was soundproof. Could do videos at night and shit. I can do videos at night on some nights, but not every night.
So something could happen in a room right next to you, and there's no way you would know.
Well,
perhaps this is another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder.
Alright. Bed. Seems some gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? A lint roller. Looking at the lint roller. It's like there's some dirt in my room, sided up to clean a little. Okay. The tool set is still there, wasn't used. And then, yeah, seriously. Oh man, we ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right?
So you haven't used yours either then?
Not just me. Nobody busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
none of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, cause like, why the hell would we? Okay, no one has opened their toolkits, so that's not a problem there. Where the fuck is that? Notepad is still here, but it's not relevant. Now we know Monokuma saw the whole thing. Alright, tables is overturned. Walls, beds, that evidence of a struggle, and
our rooms are completely soundproof, remember? If anything's happened, there's no way you could know. Perhaps there's another one in Monokuma.
Yes, we know. Ah, shut the fuck up.
I should look around here first. I can check the other spots later.
What the fuck? I just did. Oh, this kitty. What do you know, Ammon? Oh, my throat.
Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called the name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
She's depressed.
Isn't it obvious? No. I'm searching.
For her depression.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she pops up and said, "Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding. She glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting? Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your room from floor one. You searched your room floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find a single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mentioned it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have any single hair in it, and someone used a lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka? Or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it?
Okay. And to the bathroom. And on the other side of this door. Dead woman! Don't vomit. Don't vomit. Don't vomit. Stuff forced the panic down. Ah, damn it, man. You didn't even get the smash.
What a waste. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought that held me up and supported me.
I said that wrong, but okay. The only things you need to look at is her hands.
Told myself I couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. I pulled out the MONOKUMA file to verify what it said about her body.
Some sharp objects, so that's a knife.
But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it?
It's the kitchen. They got it from the kitchen, okay? Her wrist says gold. Right where the wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. Okay. There's some blood on her left index finger. Palms of both her hands are totally spotless. Alright. The name on the back. 5537. I think that's what it was. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when he got the wrist got broken. After that, the killer called her in the bathroom, where they inflicted a deadly wound. And then
I looked past Sayaka on the wall behind her, and there I saw
anybody that doesn't see Leon, like Leon 11037. Even when I watched the anime, because I watched the anime before playing the games, and I saw it immediately.
Did Sayaka do this?
Alright. Yeah, we get it, man. Okay, there's nothing else. Hey, if I was gonna kill someone, I would get creative about it.
The water from the showers get turned off at night time.
Alright, so they couldn't wash away the blood. I would have made things a lot easier. For the killer, I mean. So.
It looks like you find it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers.
The bloody numbers. That bloody numbers.
That most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was a final message. It's as if she wrote it down with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037? I have no idea what they could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them.
Huh? The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them.
If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way she found them, means she must have wrote by turning her only hand if we were to write something in the correct position. Do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me.
Makoto.
Ah, fuck you.
Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me.
Right.
Makoto.
Right?
Do you know how the door to your room, to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Get stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just luck. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Bathroom door frame has been added to the blah 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 blah.
So, the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Gyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob?
A screw is missing from someone's toolkit.
What the heck? The doorknob is practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional.
What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing.
If you were to think about it, right? Sayaka locked herself up in the bathroom. Or found a way to lock herself up in the bathroom. Leon didn't know that the bathroom didn't fit in the frame. So he thought the door could not open. He thought it was the girl's room. So he thought it was locked. So to unlock it, he would have had to unscrew the doorknob. But if when you get to the trial, he's all like, oh no, I didn't actually want to kill her type of bullshit. And he didn't have to. If she ran into the bathroom, if he wanted to protect himself, when she ran into the bathroom, all he had to do was leave. And then everybody else probably came up with the idea to put everyone else on house arrest. Like the two of them. Because if they decided to kill someone, that's what I would do. Just put them on room lock or some shit. May someone bring them food and someone has to escort them to the bathrooms and shit.
But my bathroom doesn't have a lock in it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization. She shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that?
Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms.
So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it? Interesting.
She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. What clears White up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room.
Alright, now... Okay, give my room a good look over. DVD. Oh yeah, that's in the bin. Now you get Sayaka's DVD in the trash can. Oh yes, you took the DVD already. Okay. Okay, wait, do we have to do that first? Can I go to like... Let's do this first. Where is like the laundry room? Isn't it here somewhere? Because that's where you need to go next. Because... That's the bathroom. It's the eatery. It's the upstairs floorage. Laundry, there we go. It's not the laundry room. No. It's the trash room. Where the fuck is that though? I forgot. It's through here. It's not the classroom though. That's the trial room. And that's the video file room. That's the store. It's the exit. It's here. I think.
Monokuma coin!
Now, something I really enjoy doing in this game is Monokuma's voice. It's such a fun thing to do, especially his personality. Out of every character in the whole of Danganronpa, two favorite characters is definitely Junko and Monokuma. Yeah, okay. I don't know where the trash room is though. Fuck it, I'll get there.
It's a DVD player.
Monokuma coin!
Where the fuck was the DVD? You're like, all like, oh, we need to see a fucking video. And then, we try and take for the fool here, man. Back to the room, I guess. Bum, 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 bum.
This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it.
Yeah, in Makoto's room.
Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all the effort I put into switching the rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. Why would anyone do that?
Yeah, I forgot about that almost. That would have been a fuck up. Back into the room, we need the DVD. Wherever the fuck it was. Right. Oh no, that's in Sayaka's room, I forgot. Yeah. I'm in Makoto's room. It's also damn confused. I'm like, Sayaka. Awesome. It's much burn. Yeah, so every time you never gonna take a shower again. Every time you take a shower, you'll be like, it was this spot where she died. Let me just wash my balls. She died there. Oh man, I'm getting hard. Sayaka's DVD. To the DVD playing room. Now, out of all the games, I gotta give it to Altered Despair Ramen for being the best. Just for the sheer absurdity of it all. The only game comparable to the sheer absurdity of that is Corpse Party. Because Corpse Party has this thing of... That's the look I would give.
I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD is Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen, put the DVD in the player. I pushed play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... An image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well.
I can already tell who's the bitch of the team. Ed, zoom in on the one in the back in the right corner of looking at the screen.
She was there, along with the friends she said that had been so important to her. She was positively glowing in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I came to despise so much had begun to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono
Ah, fuck,
is the
man.
ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band.
Okay.
For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Dun dun dun!
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And then the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe.
Oh. Okay.
Was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
Well, they're not dead.
Ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight for Sayaka.
So,
There's
Junko's
really nowhere for her to return to.
Junko's backup plan was to take the loved ones of everybody, right? Makoto's parents, Sayaka's team, and trap them in this prison hotel. They get food every day, so on and so on. Should they go against the incentive of sorts, then they would obviously be tortured and they would have to see, or they would kill them one by one.
$1 question.
I wonder how anybody would watch our playlists for this. Because I'm playing the Danganronpa series, but I started Altered Despair and now I'm doing this one. I'll probably do killing something, killing Havoc. Right. Now to the disposal room. Okay. Right. Why you no teleport, damn it? Ah.
Hello! Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know. I don't have a first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean.
Bullshit! Dude, you've been on a roll there. You've been getting clues. You've been stopping with villains and like saving, getting superpowers and killing Batman and shit.
I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed.
And that's where we get the next set of informations. Right? Doom.
There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but looks like one of them is missing.
My god! It's not like it's a knife stuck in Sayaka or something.
Was it missing from the very beginning, or I better see if anyone else knows more about it.
Okay, there's only two people that will know about it. The Donut Woman. Donut Woman. Donut Woman. You shall henceforth be known as Asahina the Donut Woman.
Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, wasn't it missing from the beginning?
That's right.
No, last time I remember, they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So, when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you were saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it.
Okay. You're my witness, Donut Woman.
Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka?
What? Absurd!
Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I'd murder her? Do you really think I'd murder her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people coming from friends, then one killing the other, is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea.
Thought we were friends. Donut Woman. I thought we were donuts. He's the man to talk to.
Very strange.
I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of evidence in the trash room.
Do you really think I'm guilty?
Alright. Ah, here's it. Right. There's a hatch on the floor that'll rattle, door and punch must be locked.
MONOKUMA coin!
Is it okay?
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up.
How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No entries beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Fuck, that was difficult to say 3 times in a row. This is stupid. It'd better be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Alright. Since I know who's on cleaning duty, we shall go to the fat bastard and ask him. Fat bastard!
I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why'd you ask? And it's simple. It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. With our month on cleaning duty, the school will be flooded with trash in no time. So formally I applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had the chance to get started.
And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go!
Of course! It is my job to gather up all the garbage
Yourself?
and toss it in a trash room.
How do you even able to lift yourself up?
And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and the only person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going through all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want?
That does seem more
So
inconvenient.
in other words,
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student that becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Alright.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room wherever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring.
Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why aren't you cleaning up? Why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
You
Liar. I know why you did.
Is it like
You wanted to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for duty.
I believe that. He ain't going for no real
you know
ramen.
what I mean?
But there are all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe he'll get tired of duty and then turn to.
I would never get tired of duty. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have done that. How are you totally not embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, then there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy's cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
I look too nice about it.
What?
Yep.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, then where's the harm in it?
That's not how it was supposed to.
Anyway, on another topic, Mifune, since when were you on cleaning duty? I have a favor to ask you.
What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss.
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
Got it.
Yahoo!
So easy?
Alright, let's go to the trash room. And before that, he was like,
I won't let you into the trash room, blah 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 blah. You'd like me to open the gate, would you?
yeah, they say he killed his wife. Then he learned how to get by on the inside. I'm so difficult doing his voice.
Get busy living, or get busy dying, he said. So him, Ritter, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, please just hurry up.
Okay, leave it to me.
Alright,
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi,
Without a doubt.
shut the fuck up.
You fiend! You planned this all along!
No. Just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Maybe a parallel world.
Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking.
First things first.
There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah, is that...
Do you know what that is?
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish.
Do not try becoming my favorite character, you asshole. I hate you with a passion. Do not bring up my favorite anime.
Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it, or show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl was on a quest to find that one guy.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball to belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure.
Oof, we're almost done. Oh, my voice. In the courtroom. I need another cup of tea.
There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something.
A burnt piece? Like a hunk of burning love?
You are an idiot.
Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape, a part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence in the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people in here with button-up shirts. This isn't enough to get itself to figure out. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is.
Alright. And incinerator itself. Okay. 30 feet.
And it's on right now.
Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later you'll be cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Oh. What? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here.
Which was?
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of Q.
Definitely the work of Q.
Hifumi, do you realize what you just said?
The fairy?
No, you said that the last time that you were here, the incinerator was off.
Yes, about that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it is my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on them. Oh man. My voice is completely wrecked. I haven't been back to the trash room since. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gates.
Most suspicious.
It should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet...
So that means someone was able to get the switch on in the incinerator without opening the gate. How is that possible?
Yeah.
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does this all mean, Mr. Manegi? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
I don't need to listen to this. Stupid ass false accusations. Okay, we are done here. The last place we need to go to is the gym. To the gym! Okay. I'm just ignoring him. I don't know why he's standing in front of the store anyway. Oh, mature.
Hey Hero. Hey Hero. Can I ask you something?
Oh, no. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. I gotta break free.
Hero, snap out of it.
Huh? Makoto? What are you doing here? What?
Hey, does this look familiar?
Oh, that's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
Only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? That guy totally duped me. He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that serial PS?
Who do you think you are, Nathan Drake?
Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you.
Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it.
You left it in the laundry room. I mean, someone could have found it and taken it.
Yep. Thanks, Hero. That's all I want to know. Sure. By the way,
I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing?
Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. It came to be out like $1 million.
$1 million?
It's pretty cheap actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world.
That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him.
let's do it in a Vegeta-like voice. Let me just fix my voice up a bit. My throat is completely combusted.
You clown! You clown! That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad about him.
I can't even do it. That's how messed up my voice is. Ding dong, bing bong, dick long.
Attention, attention.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started? It's time, class now.
Class trial, just skipping whatever you say, dude. Let's go. Let's go. We don't have time to waste. We get into class trial. Epic music in the background. I have better music. Ed. Game of Thrones me.
You're late, Makoto! We have been waiting for you! Youth!
Bet you were afraid to be discovered and the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. It is unyouthful. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime.
So they're really convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that too well. But then, who is the killer?
Leon, not 11037. You guys are fucking idiots.
The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
The reason why I can't do more than one of these videos a day.
Okay then, please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided.
One person's fate.
I'll meet you all down there.
I'll be waiting.
Can we go? I'm not talking to nobody.
Let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death.
I know why she's saying what she's saying. Because Sayaka essentially tried to pin the blame onto him to get him killed, and she escaped. Yes. Let's just skip this. Everybody's like, it's you.
Oh, you finally arrived. What did you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? Just like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit. Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up.
We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so everyone could see everyone else.
Honestly, I still think they could have saved Mukuro.
Which also mean it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain of our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle.
Yes, deadly, we get it. Come here with your bullshit, Makoto. Let's finish this. I don't have any skills though. It doesn't seem like it. Increases bullet capacity. How much SP do I have? 4. Increases damage to the opponent when this statement is destroyed. Let's do this. Yes. I should have another one. No? Nothing? Okay. You wanna know what is funny? I never ever used that the first playthrough. I never used skills at all.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So,
yeah, I'm gonna need this over
will
to do it.
Determine the results.
Right?
If you can figure out who done it,
only
they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Okay, I'm thinking of having a face cam on now. Because usually we in and out of face cam the whole time.
I'll punish everyone besides
Actually,
the
no.
blackened,
No.
and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Alright.
The killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Youth!
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial,
Before we move on and start the trial.
Yeah, it's like Psycho. Junko's gonna answer.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Wow, you are so caring, Monokuma.
Friendship penetrates?
Come on, dude, you fucked up.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically... Okay. First up is the case summary.
It's about to begin. The debate. It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything, because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first.
Okay. Yeah, let's hear.
As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause, up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements.
Speak about Ace Attorney.
What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim and fire with the left button, the Y button. Pay close attention to its other character statements and use your truth bullet to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. Evidence of a struggle. Alright. I more or less remember what's going on.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
No shit.
Yeah, we know that part already.
Okay.
The murder took place in Makoto's room.
Yes, it did.
In the bathroom.
Yes, it did.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
There.
She didn't even have a chance
Oh, fuck.
to resist.
Shit. I missed that. I know, dude. I know. I figured it out as soon as it happened. Okay, we can fast forward to the B button. B button.
The one who was
Shut up. You didn't even investigate anything. Objection! It's a lot more fun than Ace Attorney. It's a lot more intense.
Chihiro, try to remember how my room looked.
She wasn't in your room.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Or an orgy.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first.
Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene.
Sorry.
Yeah, you weren't there.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Wow, Luke was late to the meeting.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka.
A knife. Okay.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Yes, without a doubt.
The killer used some random knife they had.
It ain't no random knife, man. It ain't no random knife. Don't fool yourself.
No.
I'm so happy I don't have to voice act for
It was
this.
a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
I feel like that was so obvious.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Oh no, I knew this. I don't know. Do not ask me.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
I want to know why you looked real close.
So the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
Yeah, you came out of nowhere there. Hey, you were silent until this moment.
We all know Makoto killed her, right?
Yeah, that was a quick shift blame here.
Right. Makoto's room was the secret.
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Indeed, Kirugiri.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Yeah. She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere. It's just waiting for us to find it. Cause I know damn well I'm not the killer.
Okay. Absolutely, just in case I missed something. You can concentrate by holding down the RB button while concentrating time will slow down, blah blah blah. Okay, I get it.
Oh, yeah. My jam, my jam, my jam, my jam, my jam, my jam.
Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
Alright.
But where does that get us?
After all, we know Makoto is the killer.
Must have taken it from the kitchen, wrapped and did it in secret. Nobody was in the...
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I don't know how you guys are friends after you try to get him murdered throughout the whole series.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from...
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right?
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
You saw me. I mean, you did not see me. You saw nothing.
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay,
Then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
You're secretly smashing behind everybody's backs.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
I love you,
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
That's why we kill multiple people. Me, I would just murder everybody. They were like, oh, you need to get away with it. What if I kill everyone?
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not—
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, no way!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
This shift, the thing that annoys me the most is the shift the blame thing. Like, let's get everything together first, guys, before we decide. Otherwise, thank you, Sakura.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's me.
Yeah, you dumbass.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because
just spit it out.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking. I just asked her to stay over.
Scissoring initiation.
Which means we have airtight alibis.
Airtight scissoring initiation.
Stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so...
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Yeah! You don't know how unusual what you said.
I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Unusual!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility.
Oh, yeah, that's true!
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one...
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual.
How did she come up with this plan, like, within a span?
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. As she left,
she was hanging out with Makoto for the whole day.
Drink of water.
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
Stop opening your mouth that wide.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What? See? He did do it after all.
Why are you blushing? Why are you turned on by this? I don't understand.
So, that's how you would...
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
I like how Kirigiri knows who's the killer. Figured it out already.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery...
Bewildering?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Alright, Hangman's Gambit, absolutely. As things balance further across trial, Hangman's Gambit, okay. Point is a very important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to decide which phrase from the letters flying around, the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim, and Y button to shoot. If you shoot down wrong letters, you suffer damage to your influence gauge. Alright.
Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. There must be a crucial point. If you can't figure out what that something is,
well, you're fucked in. Let's do this. Ah, the music. Alright. Here. Oh, give me the R.
Now I understand.
I had to think there for a second.
There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Indeed! I like how I just have to just chill in this audio.
True, very true.
Don't shut the fuck up! You're the one who's like, oh Makoto, you are the one who has my left eye has all my power. I have Shinibyo.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all.
Don't act so foolish.
To remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Wow, they are so surprised. I feel like flying kicking you in
something
the dick.
so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
And you are so unyouthful.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
I have my reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bath. There was clear evidence left behind.
And that proof the killer broke.
I got it!
I got it!
Evidence that the killer had trouble
I'm so
getting into
chilled.
the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
The doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true.
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
Why are you getting mad about it? That is the question here!
Still don't see? Okay, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Hey,
I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here?
there's a bit more to learn with non-stop debates. Yep. Coming out now with weak spots before you are. My weak spots is essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all the weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they say, but you also lower your trust. Everyone in your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence is okay, you fail. Use your own logic, determine lies, contradiction. Good luck and have fun trying not to die. That's fun. Bathroom door frame. I know what to say. I know what it is.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Yep.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yes.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Yes.
Then the killer ran after her,
Yes.
and they got into the bathroom.
Yes.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally,
Fuck!
the culprit had Sayaka
To finish the job.
It was you! We already know
Shut the fuck up, Toko. I can't believe I believed in you. We were friends. Damn.
And they got into the back. At that point, the killer...
Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Ah, what do I do for such
Why
muscles?
didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
You act like as if you were there.
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup.
True as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But you have such a clever door. That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because
Damn
it
it, I
was
was
stuck.
vibing.
But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
They switched the nameplates. In other words, the important detail at the scene of the crime that they didn't know was that they didn't know.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
The only thing inconceivable here is the fact that you have something to say in the first
And
place.
yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So can we get through this now? Can we just say this? Makoto did not kill anybody. We were wrong. Apologize. Sorry. Thank you.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Seriously, I would have went on a killing spree.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door open.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
It's not a possibility, it is what happened, my
So
friend.
the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Don't stretch your words now, you still think he did it. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Rage quit. Straight up rage quit. If you did.
What happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now?
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
I'm voting for Leon.
Our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
Does no one have any...
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have
You can always trust Inasa'ina.
Oh, you...
And she's always happy about you. Don't be so disappointed.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
Exactly.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so,
I hate the fact that they make us such an airhead.
I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes.
How did they get inside? Did I not say that earlier?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe...
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just...
Let him in! Yes!
No, that can't...
Oh! Trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
I am God here.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
The answer's right there. There's no way Sayaka let in because...
I got it!
Keys. That's all I know.
Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Okay. Camera off.
The same goes for... Oh, wait, fuck. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Exactly.
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
What if she was trying to kill you?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
I can't deny it. Oh shit.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see my room. Check out the nameplates and make sure you don't get the wrong room,
I found
okay?
a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil, and these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
Calm down, Asahina. Calm down.
Right! It can leave an imprint. Sketch over the...
We
When
know.
I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means
Hey, I looked at the
only
notepad.
someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there.
Stop thinking
or
it's
Sayaka
Makoto,
who
lady.
switched rooms
You
for a
ass.
single night.
So, Makoto, did you know? I didn't. Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature.
Okay.
Then, that note? Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She
The
must
killer.
have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Baboom! Baboom!
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
He says.
But can
So
we
he
be sure
says.
anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
No, because you're full of shit
Very
right
well
now.
then. Pay attention.
I'm gonna fly and kick you in the boob. Refute! Refute!
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words,
Okay.
even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Now, which one am I supposed to fucking...
Sayaka and Makoto...
The main
switched
point,
the note.
obviously. Blah, blah, blah.
Specifically, I see. Then they would have gone
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words... even
It's
if
the room that
someone
Makoto was
not-
staying in.
It certainly would seem that way.
That is the point made. So,
Sayaka and Makoto read in the note.
this is not my room.
I see. Then they would have gone exactly.
The room that...
No, it's wrong. The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
Ah,
They got switched?
if you did not know that, you must not be a professional gambler at all. I thought gamblers are supposed to notice fine details and expressions.
That's right. The nameplates
Asshole,
got switched,
bitch.
just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
I like how I'm in a situation where me, essentially my character, me is about to die, and I'm like, yeah, let's dance. Oh, my jam.
And the nameplate on Makoto's room.
So what you're saying is, the room...
Stop saying, repeating each
The
other.
rooms are right next to each other.
Ah.
So switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right, okay.
then who did it?
Yeah, you look pretty nervous, don't you? Hmm.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates
was
Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Yep, we read the note.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
Okay.
She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room.
All right.
That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
No, they came in. She attacked them.
We figured it out. We know who did it.
But we still don't know who it is, you got...
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes.
Then...
That reminds me. There was a replica sword in the murder scene.
At the murder scene.
Oh yeah.
Sayaka
My throat
suggested
is
I should
busted.
hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
There was gold flakes on her wrist.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, right there where her wrist is all swollen. There
is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating.
Wonder where they get like all the cameras and
shit. You barely
shit.
have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword.
No shit.
I see. And so the truth draws
Someone punch the
closer.
fat bastard, please.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
You need to keep the most silent, Mr. Jim. I'll stay there. Okay, non-stop debates. Let's learn the rest. I can use the non-stop debate. Starting with the next debate, you start looking at multiple truth bullets. Okay, start loading. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually fuse a proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullet with the right weak spot and fuse each statement. Before you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to influence gauge. You press R button to take some release by fire. Then you press and release. Okay, hold down and use your stick. Alright. Ah. Yeah, what's said first?
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
It's in what Agakuris is.
When the fighting broke out,
It's a sheath.
the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
no, it's wrong.
There's the only piece of evidence missing here. It's the
Actually,
one
no.
thing that was used.
I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow
the
down
music.
and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
How about you start speeding the fuck up? I thought you were a bike
The
rider.
sword was used first. There wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so
you a kendo
how
player?
did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
Him who attacked first.
So the culprit came in.
Found the kitchen knife.
Hidden there somewhere.
Youth.
They took the knife
And
and
youthfully.
attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then
Yeah,
the
dude.
culprit took that then.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain...
I got it!
Her palms, it wasn't gold.
Talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before,
Why is
coating
like
on that sword comes right
you-
off.
Yamada
All you have
is
to do
like
touch it.
in a different stance each time the scene rolls by.
If you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she...
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Showers and stuff were switched off at night.
No, that's not
Yeah,
at
it's
all.
because we think you're ugly.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water
that
in the
sound.
bathroom shuts off at night.
Drop.
Right?
That's the whole video. It's just me dancing. You're losing my shit.
Actually, I haven't taken a shower
Oh my. Oh my.
You're
Oh
no different.
my.
You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
He does.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
You smell like a big fat ugly dog.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right,
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
I feel like the only normal person, actually like the only normal responsive person here is Byakuya Togami. Everyone, Giri knows what happened. She's not saying shit because she has to convince everybody of it. So she's letting the person who knows everything but doesn't know exactly what happened, Makoto, explain everything to everyone with her proving his points. So basically, he's her bulletin board. Togami's listening and thinking everyone's thought process through, and everyone else is just making accusations. Everyone else is just making accusations.
And the one who attacked first was...
My gosh!
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Yes, it's quite amusing. Look at that smirk. What?
Took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed.
Indeed.
These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
Really? You supposedly not Asian, but you speak very Asian. Makoto, if you weren't Asian, as you presumably are not Asian, you would have said Makoto. Like I say Makoto. But you said Makoto. There's a difference there. Forgot what her real name is.
The reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Yes.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
Oh, my back.
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the name.
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
True, true.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Damn.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
She died. Leon, thank you, man. You saved my life, Leon.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her,
Flip.
and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true, because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it.
What's boring about this, Monokuma? The fact that they aren't worried about who's going to be killed next?
Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Dude, I have so much time.
Yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
Yes, Makoto, you are my bulletin board. Just take it.
If we can't
Just take my
uncover who murdered
balls.
Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
There's nothing left. Okay, there's a lot of things left, man. Alright. Dying message. Leon!
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But
Look how nervous he is.
clues, right? No, that's wrong.
You make it so easy, Leon.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Yeah, Sayaka's dining message.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her.
No,
Remember?
no. She wanted a 5-course meal.
11037.
Leon.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes. Left index
I
finger.
got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
Now, I think I've realized the difference between this and Ace Attorney, right? Whereas Ace Attorney uses anger to push forward its story. Like, I don't think there's been a moment where I wasn't mad at something that happened in Ace Attorney. So when they put the blame on you or turn things around where you must prove that you didn't do it, it was more, Ace Attorney is more lax than this. This, it's all shoot that word and kill this word and make sure you get this word and that word right, or if you don't figure out that it was on that word, then these two words won't equal to that word, and so many words in such words.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a
No, that's not... Yes,
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Look who figured it out. The fat ass figured it out. My god.
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1. But looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa! You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
Gray cells? What is this gray cells you speak of?
Really is an N037.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Oh my god.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So,
Who did it? Doop, 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 boom. You just got shot in the face, nigga. Nigga.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N.
Or more accurately, Leon. Leon!
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's
Yeah.
just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Yeah, random squiggles. You're pretty mad about random squiggles.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
What type of stretch are we speaking of here?
Killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
Yeah, going Super Saiyan is not gonna help
If
anybody.
you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them.
The content for this video does itself. I don't even have to come up with any jokes. The jokes speak for itself, damn it.
And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
You seem pretty panicked there. Hey, mate.
Is one scrap of fabric enough?
yeah, I mean,
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts with just that one little chart.
You're right. That alone is...
Are you finally starting to understand?
Yeah.
Wait.
Shoot!
Ah, my heart. So it's how.
I got it!
I would say where and how.
How the shirt was...
Oh yeah, that's a good point. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
And how did you know
And
that?
obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key so the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Take care of the trash.
Interesting.
He panic is like having a heart attack. It's like, wait, glasses. My turn. Ah. Out.
The key to the trash room, whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
so the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to
It's not that. I almost put it on that. It's not that.
Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the... Huh?
Okay.
The key to the trash, whoever was on cleaning duty must have had.
So the only one who... person in charge of the trash.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy. No,
It's done that.
Hold on.
Ah, this game.
I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but...
But how would you use it?
Roll it. Divine with it. How did we get rid of the evidence? May the gods disappear this evidence.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Definitely a fairy.
Had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no!
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at the pinpoint accuracy you'd need to. Could someone really...
That's right!
Difficult, absolutely.
The ultimate baseball star. Yeah, the ultimate fan creator clairvoyance gonna get that right.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right,
Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
Very stupid.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer!
Why are you panicking so hard?
Ship of brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Oh, Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
There we go.
Listen to me!
Let's end
Say
this.
what you want, Leon. But all the questions... Now here's what happened.
Let's persona this up. Yeah, I think I know how to do this. Dun, 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 dun. Is this left or right? Yeah, it's left or right. Okay. So, first things first would be... That's lost. How do I select? Oh, that's how I select. That goes there. That goes here. This goes there. And then this goes there. Wait. Something's wrong. Yeah, that goes there. This goes there. That fell. She ran, bathroom. Something's wrong here. Unless there's extra. That goes there. Something here is supposed to switch. But what? That's right. Okay, she swung, she blocked. He opened. Swung, block. And then knife fell. He was going to use the sword. It doesn't fit in anywhere. But this goes here. So the E stuff that doesn't get used. This goes there. Then this goes there. No. That goes there. And this goes to there. Now just to figure out what is the last piece here. I'm missing one piece of the puzzle. Screwdriver the door. What do I have still left? I think I got it. Maybe.
Here's exactly what happened.
I might have gotten it.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Let's do it, Makoto.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
Intending?
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Earlier, damn it.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in
my room and fought back. Yeah.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword
broke Sayaka's right wrist. Alright. Now we got it.
Here's exactly what happened. During the struggle.
Shing!
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
Leon could have just left it at this point.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily.
Literally,
and there was a trick to opening it.
Like there's another. Literally, he could have gotten laid in the situation, to be honest, because they both tried killing each other. Think about it. There's been many a story in movie where two people that tried to fucking murder the shit out of each other just at the end of it. Fuck.
Sayaka knew about that because I told her. But
like if he just had to knock on the door, ask, "Are you okay? Why?" Have a conversation. Psh, Makoto don't stand a chance. Makoto would have been friend zoned at the exact moment.
Forced the door open, took the kitchen knife.
Walk into his room, find someone else in his bed with a wham he likes. Told you, Makoto, go for Mukuro. I didn't listen.
And stabbed Sayaka.
What a waste. Fuck? Oh, that's where the knife fell. No. The only mistakes I'm making is small mistakes.
The killer is you!
You! Yes, you! Yes, you!
And stab. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone.
I don't think he was smiling like that. Or maybe he was. Maybe he was. I don't understand. Wouldn't a person in that situation be panicking?
Quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
Plus, then there's the screwdriver that no one that could have been used.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt.
The bloody shirt.
They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
The Dragon Ball!
Planned to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Makes sense.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Whoa! I got away with it. Yes.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Indisputable!
Isn't that right, Leon?
As awesome as Ace Attorney is, I can't help but enjoy this way more.
Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
It would have been easy just to wash everything in the laundry, but then there would have been evidence of laundry items used.
So, Leon, do you object to anything
But
that's been said?
then the shirt would have been... No, but then they would have to just look for whoever screwdriver was missing.
Do I object? Hell yes, I object. Of course I do. I object. I object. I object. I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence?
We just gave you all the evidence.
It's not evidence. It's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Yo, Celeste, you're right there.
I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
The screwdriver.
I believe.
Alright, let's just... Oh, fuck, it's a beat. I hate these. When you engage it, like... Let's put it, okay, BTB, DTW. You have to destroy opponent's statement in time with the rhythm. Match your button press with the tempo marker as they move across the screen in the center. Press the A button to lock on. Okay. Destroy the statement you've locked on with the Y button and the tempo marker to reach the center. Okay, deal enough damage to your opponent and the weak spots statement will appear. At that point you can press the Y button and shoot it down with a truth bullet. Like any other statement. Refute the statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But like before, your influence gauge reaches 0.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, instead, they must have...
I refuse to acknowledge stupid.
Yo. Clear! Ah, fuck.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lie.
I'm losing on her.
Shut up. Here's your proof.
Oh, that's how you do it.
Kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie.
Ah.
Shut up. Here's your proof.
I didn't get it, and now I do.
Not a chance.
I'm missing. Final strike. I almost died.
This should prove it.
I almost died. I was messing up.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room.
I thought they were in Sayaka's room, indeed.
The boys got toolkits, so the killer.
And we haven't got sewing kits.
There wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose tool?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Yes, you shouting stupid is making you look less guilty.
Would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when.
Who, what, when, where, why, and how.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
Stew. Yes, I'm hungry. Wow, dude. You totally lost your mind there. We have reached the 2-hour mark of this video.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
We have finalized the offerings. You shall die. I have my reasons. Then again, I have my reasons for almost killing Sayaka as well. Hey. Fuck. Hey. Yes, I have gotten an A and 75 mono coins.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay.
I just don't vote at all. Get it wrong, Andy.
Will you make the right
It's racist.
or the dreadfully wrong one?
What if they were the reddened? That makes more sense.
What's it gonna be?
Who's gonna get what? Alright. You know who it is. We just said it like in front of you. Pew! 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 Woohoo! Jackpot! Okay, back to voice acting.
Oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blacken in this case, the one that killed Sayaka. Is that other than Leon's Koala? Haha!
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon.
I wouldn't have asked like, did you really? I would ask, why did you?
Kill Sayaka?
You don't believe it? We just proved it!
You son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch! I'm in! What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
Yeah, you didn't.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step, and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
Just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me just to accept my death?
Yes, we do.
Everything became clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if you were being wrong. Because If what we come up with is really the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say that she was wrong. Even after all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped in here. Oh, fuck.
Now we're trapped in here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here.
The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends.
These dreams are worse than the ones outside. Every second of the night, Sayaka had died. These dreams.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that wasn't so pleasant.
And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
And when you full-heartedly agreed,
she was lying to me from the very beginning.
She was using me, and that's what I don't get. Within the spans of like, from the video room to the classroom, which isn't a far distance, might I add, she came up with this plan.
Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know, because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that.
She's dead. She's dead. Yes. She tried to kill you, Makoto. Revenge. Before you knew anything about revenge.
Boy, howdy.
Fuck, I wanted to read that. Wait, what's the... I think it's like select. There we go.
Boy, howdy. The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, try to kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ba-boom, ba-boom. She seemed so nice and so lovely on the outside. But inside, she descended into pure madness.
Oh, my voice.
What did you say?
I understand. I really do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger this despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault.
Oh, shit.
Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it. Everything? It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
Thank you.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched into my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough. I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ba-boom, ba-boom. Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did. It would have been a 3-hit strike for me. Since you're so magnificently revealed in the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution?
Yes, that is how someone says, how relaxed someone says execution with that face. Like, that's someone screaming execution.
Wait a second!
I didn't have the choice. I had to kill her. Yeah, that was it. I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense?
When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shot herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her, am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, it's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh? Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not?
He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say that Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because
the one to blame is him. Swan?
I saw Monokuma was like, oh shit.
if it weren't for you, this never would have happened, Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in the situation. The mastermind.
Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world.
True.
What kind of justice? What? Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Just shut up.
Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishments.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey.
No more begging. No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it. Poof.
Stop, please.
That's the right sounds to the right expressions. There we go.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No.
Despair.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Punishment time.
No.
There we go. You guys getting it spot on. The first one was wrong. The other two. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. I was like for the punishment. For the punishment. Well, at least with your death, I'll be epically dancing. The killing room is in use. I mean, the execution room. I have the baseball minigun I built from items I found around the wasteland. Oh, that's gotta squash. Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. Especially when it gets hit into the nuts like that. Imagine how his face looks after that. And all of them just standing there watching. Oh. I mean, look at that state-of-the-art technology for shooting baseballs. Think about that. The only one truly scared of what's happening is Ifumi. Okay, the other truly scared person is Monokuma as well. He did. Can I save?
What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it? Death?
Extreme!
Whoa! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is popping right out of control.
What is going on?
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this?
I hate doing your voice, Shiro.
Well, hey, if you don't like it, kill somebody. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever.
I would.
And that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey!
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense.
Well, you admit it doesn't make sense, so if it did make sense in the first point of the sense that it made, would it make sense because it made sense? Exactly. Now, does that make sense? I don't know what the fuck it's saying.
That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. Pile drive it. I'm going to pile drive it all the way. Dude, I'm just trying to FOB you. Technically it's Junko. But you don't know that?
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking up the wrong tree.
She plays for the other side.
What happened? Happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame.
Of course we can't get free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place.
You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
What are you... Wait. Oh, fuck. Wrong voice for you. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Chills! Kill!
No.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save...
I also need to save...
some of the fun for later.
And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality.
Oh, save.
Fuck. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It was like 2 seconds. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone.
Why didn't everybody sleep in the same room? Wouldn't that, like, stop everyone from killing everyone?
No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Whispered. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That fact you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you could know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. We can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used the last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That certainly is one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the details of your... Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka, Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past the deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me. With me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry the memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations of you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
You have inherited the psychic ability.
Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition.
You have inherited pretty good intuition. Boom! This is your man, OverlordCringus. It's about fucking time. Also to like, subscribe, smack your face with the keyboard a couple of times. That's 3 kills in 1 chapter, I guess. Oh man, it's like 5 chapters. Check out OverlordOtaku's Patreon, links in the description with all our Instagrams. Pray for me.
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, 2 people can't be friends and not kill the other. Classic drama stuff. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea.
Thought we were friends. Thought we were friends, don't I, I thought we were donuts.